Resume, save the game, which was 0. Yes. Hello, one and all. Back at the mean streets. Let's see how mean they can be for me. Hopefully not too mean. We were at Cal Davis's place, right? The place with that gorilla and such. Yeah, Cal Davis's home, Santa Barbara, 100 years old. Got the alarm. I looked up a hint on what to do here because I, didn't know how to solve this alarm problem. The hint I got was take a closer look at the rat cages. Rat cages, huh? Several rat cages filled with starved dead rats. Okay, I gotta open it. And there's the screwdriver, but that didn't help me. Get that. Can I on and off? How do you turn on off a cage full of dead rats? Magic power. Move. Okay. Ah! There it is. Electrical circuit box. Your suggestion sounds a bit demented. Open it. Alright. There's the switch. Large switch says on and off. Off. The switch turns on off the sort of Eileen's equipment. Yes! The timer stopped. It is off. So that's what it was. Key to a cabinet. Whew. Now we don't need to worry about the freaking timer anymore. Woohoo! Standard office file cabinet. The handle. Open it. Oh, I need a key for it. Right. Get the cigarette butt. Get the camera. Get the broken glass. Workbench. Stainless steel with drawers. Open the drawer. Nothing in there, I guess. Get the chemicals, get the test tubes, and get the Diet Coke can. I'm just gonna do everything else that I've done before. Look at the creature. I'm guessing I have to use the microchips on the creature, judging from the book. Get that. Table lamp. Turn that on. That reveals a key to the filing cabinet, as far as I remember. Fax machine, computer, and side drawer. It's locked, don't have a key. Can I open the fax machine? Turn it on. Okay, that didn't do anything. Can't use that without a passcard. Let's turn on the light. Wall cabinet. I can open that with the key that I got. Gallium arsenide. Gallium arsenide bars for microchip development. The Street values 2,000 bucks. I'll take it. I can sell those for extra money that I can use in the game then. It's hard to tell because now the freaking text is highlighted. I can see that there is a Reaper and the life pod. There's the invoice. You look through the paper and see an invoice dated 2 days before Cal Davis died. Precious metal, including a gallium arsenide bar, $2,000. Yeah, that's what I just got. Those bars. All right. Since I've done all that, at least the door is open now, because I turned off. I wonder if there's anything I could do with these straps. What if I move the book? No, nothing under it. Can I move the chair? Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Can't be removed. Can I move the whole desk? You get a good grip and move the desk slightly. Small metal desk key. Get it. Got it. Good. And now we can open the drawer. That has MTC chip stub. Money deposited to Cal Davis' account from NTC Core. Okay. Get it. I still want that box from the cage, though. How do we get that? If I turn the switch, I die. Well, the book says about putting microchips. Control of primate behavior through microchip technology. I do be wondering if there really is a way of surviving this attack. There might be. Just haven't found it. I got only 1,700 bucks left. But now I can sell the gallium arsenide. Pawn that. It's fascinating that the very important items are worth, like the pass cards are worth $1,000, but I need those especially. Well, some essentials are like 100 or $40. I'm sure many of them are safe to, sell. But there are lots of useful items in there. At least I still now have that 3700 again. Gotta have that cash money after all. Still, I wonder what's in the box that is with the freaking gorilla. How do I get rid of the gorilla? I can't shoot it. There is no option for anything like that. We only use the gun when we are in those action sequences. So there's gotta be a way of opening it safely and, get away from the gorilla before it catches us somehow. But every time I go to get too close to the cage, or the creature itself, it'll just grab me and choke me to death. Yeah. There. Took only 15 seconds. So what do I do with you? I mean, I do have the microchips. But too badly, I cannot get into my inventory here. It won't allow me. Because if I push I actually move text. So apparently IKJL are like WASD. It's just illegal. I mean, it is there. So there has to be a way. Maybe now that the door is open, if I use the switch, it'll run outside instead of trying to get to me. Uses me like a rubber ball. And Tick screams like one of the Stooges. Oh, I'll come back to this place later if I can think of something else. Right now, what I should do is go to Karlinski's warehouse. No, Karlinski's home. Hey, Bracken. Hey, Swede. Exit. Nope. Yeah, Eske is a board game, right? There were a couple of options that I will choose from. And also I've come to the conclusion that Simple Swede is a very excitable puppy. I mean, I haven't even said when the stream is going to happen, and you're like jumping for joy already, like, throw the ball, throw the ball. And he's like, I haven't even bought the ball yet. And you're already like, Like I said, a very excitable puppy. We have our lovable muffin with Gabriel, and now we have our excited puppy with Swede. Everybody's gonna get a nickname at some point, I guess. I think I had a nickname, but I forgot. I think I've forgotten too.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, it was just calling you a robot. Kylmäverinen paskiainen. Cold-blooded bastard. Was it cold-blooded bastard? I always used to call you a robot. Or a droid. Cold-blooded bastard? I think so, yeah. I mean, it's a fun idea, of course, Swede. I'm just saying that... I'm not saying, like, it's a bad thing that you're an excited puppy. I find it just funny. That's all. So don't you start explaining excuses or anything. You're ruining it. Soon you're gonna be turned into an apologetic excited puppy. And that's a contradiction on its own. You use the slot screwdriver to shut down the magnetic field and open the case. Give me that statue. Lift the fruitcake from the case, and the pressure-sensitive burglar alarm sounds. You have 5 minutes to find a way to switch it off before the police arrive. Oh, right. Oh, a safe. I didn't think of that. Behind the painting is a wall safe. Oh, I've got the... It's lucky you don't have the combination. We do have the combination. It's the 37316. It's right there. Did I forget to pick it up? Move the cabinet. Nothing there. Oh boy. Move the trash can. Nothing there. Move the chair. No. Display case. You use the slot screwdriver to shut down the magnetic field and move the case slightly. Nothing there. Let's look at the desk. Open the drawer. There's nothing in there. Move it. How about I move the whole desk? You get a hernia trying to do that. Move the couch. Do you want to hurt your back? Move the plant? Nothing. Move the shoebox. Nothing to move the shoebox. A switch. Makes a small clicking sound. Oh, dead. Good. Get a firm grip and tug as hard as you can. You couldn't move this if your life depended on it. I'm sure I got myself a freaking... See it to be a combination to a safe. There it is. I just forgot to take it. Yet. There. Now we can open the safe. Money, 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 money. $1,000. Give me. There. Now I got even more money. No, I needed to take the paper, the combination. That's how it works in the game. You always gotta take things. Make sure. The display cabinet is protected by a magnetic field. You notice the 2 slot screws and partially, yeah, I already done it. Move the trash can? Nothing. I'm sure those were the last words of not Cal Davis, but Carl Linsky before he went to jump off the bridge. Hey, Grummel. I look forward to the day Spidey tries Bad Rats. Now, that will be a short stream. If Spider has Bad Rat, it's probably my fault. It is! You bought it for me like 4 years ago. I still haven't played it. Donkey made a video a while back for Bad Rats, and he started off the video by showing how many people gifted him it on Steam. As random physics system, apparently so even if you do the exact same actions the second time, you'll get a slightly different result. There are far worse games than Bad Rats, however it's one of the strangest, a physics puzzle game with random physics and a very crude humor. Why? The animations in it look like shit. But the actual concept seems rather fun. I have a feeling, though, that they have executed it poorly. The sequel is a lot better if you like the concept. It's still not good, of course. Of course. I mean, why would it get better? It is too awkward to carry around, and it won't fit in the trunk. Yuck. Obviously, you're not a gourmet. You decide to play the home version of, let's see if this is edible. Nothing here. I think I've gotten everything I could from here. Especially the money. I was hoping that we could move that pillow on the couch, but apparently it's not a thing. Maltese fruitcake, carbonated as the oldest fruitcake in its existence. Well, let's sell that. Because that's worth 4,000, baby. Now I got 8,700 again. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. Now that I think about it, because I have the insurance policy, what if I go to Sylvia and show it to her? Well, what will she say? And also, if there is a way to skip this autopilot sequence, I don't know it. And before Banniken says, what about the warp speed? That is only for when you... This, you hear now? That's the warp speed. If I was flying this on my own, that's when I toggle it on. So I could fly the fastest. And if I press ESC, I abort the game as an exit. So I don't know if there is a way to skip it. The game is not telling us. That's for sure. Where's Ludicrous Speed? It's too dangerous. What's the matter, Colonel? Chicken? Prepare ship! Prepare ship for Ludicrous Speed. Maybe you should buckle up, sir. Ah, buckle this. Oh, she's licking her lips. Bump his ass. She can't help me with anything. Now, where could we go? Who could we talk to?
Hello, Tex. I'll get back to you.
What do you need, Murphy?
Actually, now that I think about it, she looks like Ming Na, not Michelle Yao. More like Ming Na. Albert not.
Sorry, can't help you.
Makes sense. Sam Jones.
Make me an offer.
$500.
Look for my facts.
Alright. Let's see, who else? I mean, she's the information broker. She's the one that I should always look for information about these people.
Make me an offer.
And apparently she has the info I need.
No deal.
How about 400?
No deal.
510.
Look for my facts.
It's 500 for each. Big Jim Spade.
Make me an offer.
I'm just looking up all the people that I don't have any
Look for my facts.
info about their locations. Maybe she'll be giving them. So two more. One Clark. No, one Morgan, and the other one's the Clark.
Make me an offer.
500.
No deal.
What? 7?
No deal.
What? 1,000?
Look for my facts.
Wow. Ron Morgan must be really important if she wanted 1,000 for the dude. We're making progress, people.
Make me an offer.
Only this one. Vanessa does it for free because she's our secretary.
No deal.
Still no deal. Man, Bosworth and Ron are expensive.
Look for my facts.
Good thing I sold all those items, right? Good thing I had that money now. Maybe I'll put a star in front of them, like these are important. How about Sam Jones? Did I ask about Sam Jones already?
Make me an offer.
I don't think so.
Look for my facts.
All right. Thanks, babe. Now let's get those facts. Somewhere in Southern California, yeah? Some guy had that already. I don't know where Jones is, but John Klaus can help you locate him. Okay. John Klaus. So ask about Jones. I'll just write it down to remember. Talk to Steve Clements about Greg Call. He can give you some important facts you might need. Steve Clements? What the f... Oh, Steve Clements, the detective. So, ask him about Greg Call. Alright. Ron Morgan has a girlfriend named Dilla Lang. Alright. Where was Dilla Lang? There. Dilla Lang and Ron Morgan. So they are connected. I don't know where Clark is, but I have a lead. Talk to Peter Dahl, the insurance agent. All right. Peter Dahl. Boss. Even more pages of names. Well, I got all the names. These the people that I'm looking for are in this page, and everything else is here. Too bad you can't really see it because of the shining. When you know that's how much text there is already in this. Wait a minute, I paid you for Sam Jones twice. Shit. Well, enjoy the money. Money's yours. And also Slade. Alright, Clemens. Slade. So I need to go talk to Clemens about Greg Cole and Slade. How much money do I have left? 4,700. Yeah, we'll be fine. I hope. Let's go to Clemens first because I got 2 people to ask him about. And he's real nearby. And also about Cal Davis, about when we asked Aaron Sternwood, he said that Cal Davis said checkmate when he was dying. I think that's the code word for his pass card. The password for his pass card, checkmate. So far we've got, we know about Larry Hammonds. It's he has a gray card and a password king. Carl is blue card with bishop. John Klaus is a green card with pawn. So Cal Davis is his checkmate. That's 4 out of 8. So we need to find just 4 more and get their cards as well. Hey, Unibitos. Haven't seen you in a long while. How's the game been? Game has been good. I'd liked it. Only boring part is this flying. No idea how to skip it. Oh yeah, I should also ask about Tom Griffith. Maybe... I mean, we know who Tom Griffith is, but maybe Clemens can tell us more about him. You never know. Alright, detective. Who doesn't look like a detective? Tom Griffith. Can't help. Alright, Greg Cole. You're not too popular around here. The chief has told us we're not supposed to give out information on this case to anyone, and your name was specifically mentioned. I'm taking a big risk even talking to you. This Professor Cole commits suicide in his apartment. Alright, Greg Cole is dead. Another place to visit. 4, 7, 5, 3. Shows himself with a 38. Looks open and shut. But I'm starting to get suspicious about all the suicides, and before we got there, a couple of goons from the Law and Order party had gone through the house pretty thoroughly. Hopefully I can find something there. What about the big Jim Slade? Slade's a dangerous man. He's from Detroit, and when he's in town, there's always trouble brewing. We've never been able to pin anything on him, but I'm sure he's a hired gun who's killed a number of people. If you're looking for him, good luck. He's likely to find you before you find him. A guy named Ron Meat might be able to help you, though. Ron Meat. About Slade. Alright. Let's question you about Law and Order. The police officers think that Law and Order party is just what the city needs, and that outfit scares me. Hey, Spicky. Hey, free beer. Tex Murphy games are one of my gaming blind spots. Never played them. You should. I've played Under Killing Moon and Pandora Directed before, and they're great games. And this is a good game too. I recommend these games. They're really well made. The stories are especially well done. It's a very intriguing story that's going on here. All right. Well, thanks, detective. I got the info I needed. Let's go for Ron Meat next. 45-25. Because he's really close, just under 2 miles away. I mean, I would walk faster there than flying in this piece of technology. Yeah, we're there already. Maybe I should go to Dr. John Richards and ask about Greg Cole and his suicide. And also Cal Davis, if he has any info about him. If he has any autopsy reports and such to give. Tell me about Big Jim Slade. I saw him a week ago throwing money around like it would trees. He said he's been real busy lately and that these people getting bumped off. I don't know where he is now, but if I hear something, I'll let you know. Thanks. That'll do. That's good enough for me. Music 70. Mallcats is a emoteaholic, you could call him. He loves emotes. I mean, he makes a lot of emotes himself. He doesn't draw them or anything. He just finds a picture in the interwebs and turns it into an emote. That's what I've done. But at least some of the animated emotes that I have, I've actually created myself. I'm far superior. Oh, no. Don't care. I mean, I just made them only because they weren't around, so I had to make them myself. That's the only reason. Alright, let's ask about Greg Call. Nothing. How about Cal Davis? Read about him, the poisoning. Okay. So you weren't the examiner for those. Alright, let's take a long ride now. Oops. 71-2. Sit back and relax. I mean, of course, many of the emotes that I have been made by yours truly because they're off my face. So I made them myself. Oh, that would be nice to have, you know, more custom-made emotes, like somebody would make them. Like draw or such, make cute emotes or whatever. What ifs? Would be nice. But there is the problem that a lot of people don't make that for free. So... And I can't draw for shit when it comes to making emote-size drawings. So there's a problem there. I mean, it would be nice to have emotes of the plushies, but, you know, in a cartoon form. It would be more unique than just having photos of them. I mean, all of those emotes of the plushies, is made by me. Took the photos of them. And then just edited them into emotes. Well, the resolution is easy, Goblin. 112 times 112 is a very small size. But I think the maximum size is like 4096 at 4096, but it turns it into 112. But you can make it a really big picture and upload it. The Twitch will automatically reduce it to an emote window size. I just make them into 112. You know, make them like the photographs that I had, they were 1,000 and 1,000. And then I just edited them, scaled them to 112 and see and just had to make sure that they still look good. And they do. High resolution giant picture, turn it into a small emote window. Keeps the resolution, sort of, kind of. I could have a go at drawing a cartoon version if you like. Go for it, if you feel like it. I wouldn't mind. Where was I? I think I'm at John Claus's place. That's where I went to. Gotta ask him about Jones. Sam Jones. He's an arrogant old Nazi who works in Las Vegas. Nazi. 0021. Alright. Be careful, he's a faithful law and order party member. He's not going to keep cooperating with you. Oh boy. Do you know anything about Ron Morgan? Do you know anything about Della Lang? Do you know Big Jim Slade? No. Alright. Well, let's go to this Nazi, I guess. Is there anybody else that I could... Oh man, Della Lang, actually. I'll go to her place next. Just put on autopilot, sit back and relax until you get there. That's how I deal with it. Name a plushie. Try Gunter. Gunter should be easy. I mean, you can just look up a Minecraft pig plushie for reference, because that's what Gunter is, a Minecraft pig plushie. Just as with Alfie, he's a Minecraft horse, Dudley is the Minecraft chicken. So they're fairly easy to find and have references for. I'm more into making pixeled ones, but the ones you mentioned sounded look good, I must say. Thanks. The animated ones that I made myself from pretty much scratch are the Spider 2 Run, Spider 2 Rip, and that's about it. Those two at least. The thumbs is just a gif I found of the thumbs up from Metal Slug. The Pollo is the chicken from Curse of Monkey Island. Found that, and also the spider Tulul. LUL is just a laughing woolly Yoshi that I found. a GIF of. I was lucky to find that with a invisible background. Many of the Woolly Yoshi animated GIFs that I found had a background in it because... And there goes Blob Ross. I mean, Blob Ross is also an easy to find for a reference because he's just a pink slime. So is Tabby. Tabby Slime. From Slime Rancher. So, shouldn't be too difficult to find references for Goblin if he wants to draw a lot of them. Tell me about Ron Morgan.
Why did I go out on occasion? If you are looking for him, he has a cabin near Yosemite.
1998. Alright, Ron Morgan, 1998.
If you see him, tell him I still have those handcuffs.
Well, didn't need to know that. Thanks, lady. Kinky. Alright, let's see. So I've got those gloves. Where should we start? I still need to go to Peter Dahl about Bosworth. He's the only one left. 4674, 4674. Yeah. Her smile gives me the creeps, yeah? I mean, she looks like she's being struck by Joker toxin. If you gotta go with a smile. Interesting how Gunther has no mouth, though. He's a Minecraft critter. There's barely any mouths in Minecraft. The only thing that you see with a mouth is a skeleton, zombie, a drowned. So basically humanoids. But even villagers don't have mouths. They just have a huge nose. I mean, even Endermen don't have mouths. Oscar has a mouth. Petey Hunter has a mouth. Creeper. That's about it. There are many characters in Minecraft that don't have any visible mouths. Even though you eat in the game. Never actually thought about that. Yeah, I have an Enderman. Yep. I have a zombie Enderman, creeper, cave spider, bunny, ocelot, slime cube, bushroom, llama, pig, snow golem, horse, dog. Did I say zombie already? I have a zombie. Oh, and also there's a Dudley. Which is, of course, chicken. So I have plenty of Minecraft plushies. I think that's all of them that I mentioned. At least I don't see any more of them hiding somewhere. Where is my Enderman? Oh, there! My Enderman is hiding behind Petey and Alfie. They're on top of it. On the shelf. Really should move you somehow so you would be more visible there. I once thought about them buying the skeleton as well, but yeah, just forgotten. Just to add to the Minecraft collection. I mean, there are so many Minecraft plushies. So many. Okay, who was it that I need to ask you? Bosworth Clark. Yes, I've written several insurance policies for Dr. Clark. He is quite eccentric. His laboratory is in Death Valley. He works with satellites and says the reception is much better in the desert. 9932. $99.32. Thank you. So now that I know all of their locations, we can start going to their places. Only one that we don't know is Big Jim Slade. Now the question is, where do we start from? Where do we go first? Who do we visit? Maybe I'll go to Greg Call's place first, because he's the one who's dead. I want to see how much they've messed up the place. 4753. I mean, it's really close by. It's in the same area as many of the others. Got that San Francisco code. If you're curious, Ben, again about the Enderman, I can show it. I mean, we are flying, so I can show it. Noodle arms and noodle legs. It is very cute. And very cuddly. It's like super soft. I mean, this is what he looks like upside down. Look at these noodle arms and legs. You can make him like dance wildly. Look at these moves. Oh boy. Gotta shoot my way in. What? Greg Hall's apartment is located in Vallejo. Vallejo. It feels quite Spartan, starting with only the bare essentials. I searched the place carefully, but there isn't much to see. I move the dresser in the bedroom and the map falls to the floor. The map is of an area of California near Mount Shasta, and the navigation code 8911 is circled. 8911. If the Law and Order boys had found this, they would have taken it. Maybe this is where the laboratory is located and I can beat them to the punch. I return to my speeder as quickly as possible. Excitement. Should I go there right away, or... Yeah, I'm following this lead now, so I'm gonna go there right away. I've never played Snatcher. I just hope that there aren't any of those a-holes in this area. Or a very nasty alarm. I don't know, but I'm hearing something. Some kind of a noise, maybe from the neighbors or something? Hang on. I gotta investigate. Such a weird sound. Just somebody working outside. That's it. Coming from the construction site. Don't know what they're doing, but it sounds like scraping something. I fly to the location near Mount Shasta that was circled on the map from Professor Cole's apartment. The landing spot is deep in the forest in heavily mountainous terrain. After searching the area for a few minutes, I find an opening to a small cave and go inside. The narrow cut in the rock descends about 100 feet and then opens into a large cavern. I see a small light coming from a chamber on the far wall, and I decide to check it out. This must be Cole's laboratory. That looks like a robot, like Robbie the Robot. Standard office and work desk. Don't have the key. Well, we'll find it here somewhere. Fax machine is operational. Turn it off. Medium-sized circuit box. A utility field robot over 20 years old. Looks to be in poor condition. I already saved. I can't save when I'm in these rooms. I can only save when I'm in the speeder. A stalagmite formation. A large flat map file. Get serious, you can't possibly pick that up. Map of California. Navigation code circled 1700. Lost Dutchman diamond mine. I can get more money, I guess. Do we get to play the Lost Dutchman mine? I want to. It's a hard game. An extremely thorny vine. Can I get it? It's a natural addition to the room and cannot be rebooted. Alright. I lost the space robot. Yeah. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. The protective containment system was designed for working with toxic chemicals and has 2 mechanical arms for handling material inside the containment area. One of the rubber seals is damaged. A sealed vial labeled nerve agent. Using the mechanical arms, you try to grab the vial but knock it over instead. It cracks open, releasing deadly fumes. An alarm goes off and the door slams shut. You have 5 minutes to open the door and leave before you die. Thank you, space robot. Using the mechanical arms, you clumsily maneuver the key towards the slot and retrieve it. Oh, I fucked things up, didn't I? Could you move? Robot? Light switch, energy field. Turn off. Don't know how that helps me. Cabinet. Large cabinet fastened to the wall. Voltage regulation control panel. Master power control switch. Throwing the switch shuts down the inertial confinement unit, releasing deadly nerve gas into the room. You have 5 minutes to deactivate the door locks if you want to leave alive.
Danger! Danger!
They sure have a lot of traps around here, don't they? A long metal pole measuring 10 feet. Can I get it? Okay. Okay, I have a 10-foot pole now. A rectangular sign with the word danger written on it. Really? Didn't notice it. Plutonium unit. Control panel. Inertial confinement unit main control panel. GE fusion generator model FG200B 200 megawatt output. Not 1.21 gigawatts? I'm surprised. I mean, they got the plutonium and such over here. The stalagmite moves slightly and reveals a push button. Really? Move the button. It just won't budge. On and off. Pressing the button opens the door. Using the 3-in-1 oil that I found in Linsky's lab, I'm able to get the cabinet open. Wow. Diamonds. Leave? Yes. So I don't die. Hell yeah, I got diamonds, baby. See you later, Bennigan. pawn those, baby. Give me that 3,000. Pawn. Thank you. Step away from that switch. You grab the vine and try to move it, but it's full of thorns and rips your hands. There's a shelf cut into the stalagmite, but to move the vine, you'll need to have protection for your hands. Ow! So I need to find gloves from somewhere. What can we do here? Other than screw things over. Oh, let's see if I push this. Hear a loud humming sound and it continues to get louder. Anybody else think that I should get the heck out of here? I just wonder, where am I gonna find that key?
Danger! Danger! Warning! Danger!
Can I move the whole desk? No? How about the backs? Okay. Aha! There it is. Get the key. Look at the desk. Open it. $500 in cash. 100 rounds of ammunition. Excellent. And that's it. There wasn't really anything important other than that map. That was the only thing for that Lost Dutchman mine. Otherwise, I just got tons of money. With the diamonds and now with money itself. Hooray, I guess. Just making sure that I haven't missed out on anything. I've got the map right there. Yep. Save. Alright, let's go to that freaking mine then. See what we find. Keep on going with this Greg Call line of investigation. 482. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. I don't wonder when I'm gonna do that 12-hour stream. Still haven't decided. I mean, it's gonna be on a Saturday for sure. Would be the best time to do such a long stream at. But which Saturday? We'll see. I won't take too long in, you know, doing it. It won't be the next Saturday, but it might be the Saturday after that. So it will be the 26th, I think that's the day. Yeah, 26th. But if I don't feel like it for that day, then definitely the 2nd of April. I'm not gonna stretch it for too long, so you don't have to wait for too long for it. But at least if I will make, even if it is for next week, for next Saturday, next week's Saturday, at least there will be enough time for people to put down their suggestions for games. What would they like to see me play during that stream? Alright, I have to fix you. Almost there. Oh, we landed. Is there any platform you would not like to play games then? Any Sega and Atari? Sega and Atari are the ones that I don't want to because I never experienced them. I have no nostalgia for Sega and Atari consoles. Let's still go to the mine. I fly to the side of an old gold and diamond mine that was circled on the Professor Call's map. I look inside the mine shaft and around the property, but it looks like if it has been abandoned for quite some time. Nothing else to see or do at this location. For now. Maybe later something will open up.
At least I got a feeling that it might happen. Alrighty then. Who should we go for next? Let's go in order of names that I put down. So next is 0021. It's not too far away. It's because it's Las Vegas. I already said that I have a fun couple of options. Where's your listening? There's tons of games I've never played. So I don't know. I mean, out of all of these games that you gave me, I have only played 4. Not this Saturday, but maybe next week Saturday. But if not, then on that Saturday after that, which would be 2nd of April. So either on the 26th or the 2nd of April. 26th of this month or the 2nd of April. I don't want to wait for too long. It's going to be a Saturday. Definitely. I'll just have to choose which one. But there is plenty of time for the donators to choose games for me. At least make a list of the games and put them in the suggestions. Well, right from the get-go, I can say that a couple of them were meh. Like, not really interested. But there are some that I am interested in, so... there will be at least one game chosen. For sure. Have I ever played the Pikmin games, the first one? I am horrible at that game. Never played it through because I was so horrible at it. Fuck! Jesus! Game over. Our first game over from this. Jesus Christ. What game did I save on? Anybody remember? 0 or 1? It was 0. That went so much better. I'm glad it's only 2 screens. If it were more, it would be annoying. I break into Professor Jones's laboratory and see him standing at the other end of the room. He's a man in his early 40s with glasses and hard gray eyes.
How did you get past my security people? He asked. I've given your security people the rest of their lives off. I'm afraid you'll have to start taking resumes again. He looks shocked at first, but then he gives me a convincing snarl. There's nothing for you here. Sure about that? I will tell you nothing. Should I threaten him? I get the feeling I should threaten him. I've also only played the first Lemmings. I loved it though. I remember playing that back in the local library. I had the first and the second Lemmings on Amiga. I played the heck out of the second one because it was just so much fun. Never played it through. I tried, but it's an impossible game to get the best ending at. It's time to get tough. I get a steely-eyed look and say that I'll air out the oversized skull if I don't get the facts now. Yeah, right? I'll tell you what I know, but it will do you no good. They'll find you and kill you. The Law and Order Party is becoming more powerful every day and has followers throughout the government and business. They're working with us to develop a device which will revolutionize the surveillance industry. Then we will put it to work against the enemies of this country. All decent citizens will benefit from our work. There are those who think the device is dangerous, but we'll soon change their minds about that. Tell me about Overlord. How did you find out about Overlord? It's almost operational. We heard all this before. How about your password? Password is Queen. Okay. Who was this? That where at? Can't remember who. Sam Jones. That's the one. Sam Jones. So Queen. And your Nexus pass card, please. He's surprised. I was giving him access a Nexus terminal, a pass card, the password for by MTC to work on Overlord. It's allowed me to access the central computer. Yeah, but how about you give me your pass card? He hands me his yellow. All right. Someday he'll lead the world. Shimming is the head of Gideon and MTC, but he won't be for long. What do you mean by this? We will soon develop a device that will allow us to become the biggest, most powerful corporation in history. We will spread throughout the world, and with the help of our affiliate, the Law and Order Party, we will control the destiny of the entire world. Holy shit. We gotta stop these madmen. Jason the Gideon. Alright, can't help you there. And now it's alright. Oh, I'll just... sorry, can't help you there. About Gideon. Gideon is an electronics firm that is the parent company of MTC Corp. I will tell you nothing. You can't take anything from me. Oh, Gideon is just the electronics company. Is there anything else I can ask about? Karlinski? Yep. Alright. Thanks for the information and your card. Next, we are gonna go to...
Let's go to Bosworth, Clark. I'm gonna leave Ron Morgan for last because he might be the most important to visit out of all these. Did you expect to see Deponia on the list, by the way? It feels like we've talked about it a lot lately on streams. Well, it's been a while since we talked about Deponia, but it's always been the same, that nobody likes the humor and main character of the game. So I was surprised that you actually had it on the list. Because everybody's warned me about the game that don't play it, you won't like it. And also, Monocats, there's nothing wrong with the Pikmin games. I'm just bad at them. I remember getting frustrated with the first game because it was too difficult for my abilities. Otherwise, it was a fine game. I did have a lot of fun with it, but I just got too frustrated with it. So I think it would be a good idea not to suggest the second game. I have it there just because I personally think it has potential and it would be fun to get your opinion on it. I mean, I do own the Deponia games. I have all 4. I bought them when they were on sale. They were really cheap. And you know me, I like adventure games. Must be the housekeeper's day off. Looks like a cyclone ripped through Clark's lab. And it might be funny if it weren't for the fact that there's a man lying in a pool of blood on the floor. Dead as a rock. Great. Bosworth is dead. What the hell happened here? What did he do? Tall metal cabinet with shelves and a door. Large power unit. A robot at a monitor station. Small plastic lever on side of robot. Okay. Large metal door. This doesn't open, but a door might. But it doesn't have a door. Or maybe the door is the door that I need to open. Yep. A large wooden table is lying on its side. Camel cigarette butts are scattered on the floor. I know of another cigarette butt that I already have. A matchbook from the Big Surf Hotel in Los Angeles. 5162. The list is titled Caged Rats, and it includes the names of top civic, political, and business leaders in the state. Glass from a broken bottle is scattered all over the floor. Control panel which is short-circuiting. A bank of monitors, some of which are broken, display information received from the satellite. The switch says computer monitors. Small 2-drawer file cabinet.
It's locked and don't have the key. The man lies sprawled on the floor. His eyes are wide open and bulging. The body is cold, but not quite stiff. He probably died within the last 18 hours. I find a thin steel cord around his throat. Looks like a pro's work. It was corroded. Agent 47 has been here. Office-style chair. Can I move it? No. Calendar for year 2033. Or is it calendar or calendar? You make the call, because it's spelled both ways here. Upon moving the calendar, you see a compartment behind it. 50 shares of stock worth $500. These guys sure had a lot of money. Or a cylinder. Satellite monitor, master control panel. Satellite visual station number 1 switch and station 2 switch. Blueprints of a high-frequency relay satellite. I'll take it. Stainless steel sink. Standard insulated lamp cabinet. Brown leather work gloves. I'll take those. Coffee cup imprinted with the Ski Utah on it. Half-eaten bologna sandwiches on the counter. I'm getting ideas with all these items. So many ideas now. Interesting. Can I move him? An artificial leather wallet with stitching. Small black appointment book. One of the pages is dog-eared. Miscellaneous notations. The marked page says, call Frank Shipping. Hey, Pom Pom Pox. Can't find a way to turn it on or off. I took the wallet when I should have opened it. So let's check the wallet here. Wallet. Wallet. Camera can see the voice. Wallet.
Too bad I can't open it here. Shit. I really hope I didn't miss out on anything inside it. So I'm gonna load the game, just to make sure. Ugh. Dead as a rock. At least I know what to do around here. I'll just go for the wallet right away. Open the wallet. Opening the wallet, you see an ID card with the name Bosworth Clark. And also money. Get it. But stealing from a dead man is not a real class act. I don't care. It's money. I've taken money from everybody if you haven't noticed, game. Beer. 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 Nothing under the chair. And there's the calendar. Move that, and that's where I get the compartment. And if I open it, I get the snacks. Worth 500. Get them. Aha! A file cabinet key was under the sandwich. So if I just take the sandwich, it won't show up. That's horrible programming. If you don't move it, you won't get what you need. Jesus. I mean, you would think that when you pick it up, the item would be there because it's under it, but no, when you pick it up, you also take the key unknowingly and you'll never get the key then. Various computer listings of satellite transmission data, none of which make sense to you. Nothing under that. I don't know, Gabriel, but it's stupid that if you pick up this freaking sandwich, you will never get the key. That is just fucking stupid. So apparently the trick to this game is to move everything. Hey, go fill on it. It was chlamydia in your throat. Well, at least it wasn't anything worse. It wasn't the big C word, at least. So you got lucky there, I guess. You could say that you got lucky. Well, you got lucky, but also very, very unlucky.
There, now we see the satellites. For reasons. A matchbook from the Big Surf Hotel in Los Angeles. Inside the matchbook is the handwritten address of Bosworth Clark's lab. Aha! There's the key. So it was hiding under the broken glass. I guess it was amongst the broken glass, hard to see. Large power unit. Move it. It's too heavy to lift. Get it? It's too much too heavy to lift. Satellite transmission unit. Move it. Nothing. Get it. Okay. Round metal canister. Move it. Open it. Stock some negotiable securities. Street value $1,500. Move it. Okay. Nothing. Get it. Move it. Nothing. Open it. Already open. Open the unit. Turn it on. Alright. Get the canister. Alright. Hooray! We got money! And also new leads and such. Who cares about those? Money! Inventory. Nah, couldn't... Did I try to take the robot? I'll go back and check if I can get the robot. I don't remember actually trying out the robot. If I could get it with me. There's the stocks. Pawn those. Satellite transmission unit apparently worth 800 if I wanted to sell it. There are the stocks. Pawn those. I can sell the sandwich for $1. And that's all of them that I want to pawn. I got 10,000 again. Woohoo. Let's go back inside and try to get that droid. Hello, little robot. On and off. And get it. Can't be removed. Aww. There. You can just roll back and forth there for all eternity. Or as long as your power unit has in charge. You take care now, little droid. You take care. We will miss you. All right, new location. 5162. Let's go find the bad guy who killed Senor Clark. If we can find them in the location in the hotel. I mean, it all depends on that, if he is there. At least you have something to look at while we fly. Right? I do wonder what we're gonna find here at the hotel. If not the killer, hopefully some leads. The Big Sur Hotel may have been one nice once, but that was when Reagan was president. Since that time, the years and the management have run it into the ground. I walk up to the desk where a short burly man in a dirty t-shirt is watching TV. I asked to see the register and noticed that a man named Big Jim Slade was in room 305. That's the same man that was on the list I got from Arnold Dweeb. I asked the manager if he remembers Slade. Yeah, I remember. He was a big, mean-looking guy. Left yesterday. His room hasn't even been cleaned yet. I decided to check his room out. There's a few empty beer bottles, cigarette butts on the floor, and a Playboy magazine featuring the girls of Freaktown. In the garbage can is a fax that says, add Lola Lovetoy to your hit list. The boys at the NTC think she knows too much. The initials at the bottom of the fax are RK. Finding nothing more of interest, I return to my speeder. RK. Lola Lovetoy. Lola Lovetoy? Really? I don't think you would like the girls of Freaktown Pom-Pom Pox because they would be mutants. Who knows what kind of mutants they would have? An extra arm? 4 eyes, spider mouth, nipples on their ears. Okay, who can we go to talk to about Lola Lovetoy? Sounds almost Finnish. In what regards does Lola Lovetoy sound Finnish? Hey, UFP. So, Ubaway. I think I should go to the detective. 4880, because if they have already killed Lola, we'll find out from him at least.
Still wonder why Pom Pom Pox says that Lola Lovetoy sounds almost Finnish. Lola Lovetoy, not even close to any Finnish. You must say it with Finnish accents. Lola Lovetoy. It's a secret code from the Lali Lulelo, you mean? Metal Gear Solid 2. If you're referencing that, Lali Lulelo. La li lu lay lo. There's no repeat. It's all different. La li lu lay lo. The first time I heard it in the game when they mentioned Lali Lulelo, I was like, what, they got the aliens from Star Control? Yes, Lali Lulelo. You got it. But yeah, the first time I had, but then I remembered, oh yeah, it's not Lali Lulelo in Star Control, it's actually Lile Lalo, or something. It's a little bit mixed. I mean, it's the same words, but just mixed differently in Star Control. Alright, detective, I got words with you. Lola Lovetoy. Alright, if he can't help me, can you tell me anything about Big Surf? I know I can just got it from there, but... Alright. That actually is a good idea. I'll go to Ron Meat. Actually, even a better idea just came to mind.
Hello, Tex.
Hello, Vanessa.
I'll check it out.
Excellent. Now we wait. Now we wait. Now we wait. Wait. The only one left now to check up on is Ron Morgan. Unless we do find out where Lola Lovetoy is right now, then I'll follow this lead. But then, Ron Morgan. Yeah, I ain't got no Pepsi. No, I got is lovely fruity juice. Gotta stay off the bubblies, you know, every now and then. Is at her club. 4603. 4603. Alright, let's go find out if she really is there.
Or is she dead? Oh, you can have Pepsi Max every day. It's just not worth it. Now arriving at Lola Love Toys. Hey there, Gear Roddick. My aunt learned the curse from the old Finn troll singer, something like a dwarf fucking a sheep. She said it is a well-known insult. Not that I've heard of. And shouldn't really learn from Finn troll. I mean, even if their name is Finn troll, I think they're a Swedish band. I'm not too sure. I know that there is one Swedish band that has like a Finn in their name, but they're not Finnish. Yeah, Finn Troll is Finnish, yeah. I'm just confusing them with some other band that has a Finn in them, but they're actually Swedish. Yeah, I had to check it up. I don't listen to Finn Troll. Never have, really. I already googled and they're from Helsinki. Lola's place is busy tonight, with its garish red and yellow lights flashing at a steady crowd working its way inside. I get a table near the front of the stage. I tell a waiter I need to see Miss Lovetoy on an official matter. He slips behind the stage. About a few moments later, Miss Lovetoy appears. She saunters over to my table and sits down. She looks like the kind of woman you could score with, even if you played your cards wrong. My time's valuable. I don't give anything for free. So she's one of the people I need to bribe. So I got her info from there, so she would know Bosworth. No? Okay. How about the big gym slave? Okay. How about Overlord? Making it worth my time. I haven't got all day. Good, at least I got money. How about 250? Thanks, buddy. I'll tell you what I know. Tom asked me about that. He wanted to know if Frank Shimming ever mentioned that. Tom Griffith? $100? Is this a joke? 200? 300? 400? Tom Griffith was interested in running MTC by himself. MTC and the Law and Order Party are developing a project together, and Griffith didn't want Frank Shimming to know about it. He hired me to get cozy with Shimming and keep an eye on him. Griffith gave me the key to an apartment. $4605? That's right, next door, because this is 4603. And where I was supposed to entertain Shimming. So Tom Griffith is trying to take over the world. Now we know the real evil of the game. It's not Frank Shimming, it's not Gideon, it's freaking Tom Griffith. I was introduced to Frank Shimming by Tom Griffith. Griffith paid me to keep an eye on Shimming and keep him occupied. Griffith gave me a key to an apartment. Yeah, you did the same thing. The old guy was an egotistical bore who loved to talk about his favorite subject, himself. Several weeks ago I told Tom I was fed up with Shimming, and I called the arrangement off. That was a bad idea, because apparently Big Jim Slade is coming after you, and to kill you. Sent by Tom, apparently. Is that good enough for an answer to you, Pom Pom Pox? Keep it in your pants, man. Keep it in your pants. Hey, Jump. And he'll give you information about it for 1,000. Don't waste my time. $1 million. What's that? My tip? Keep going. Olen selkä. Tervetuloa. Let's go seek this location, though. Oh boy. Gotcha. I'm getting good at that. After a gun battle, I opened the door to the apartment. This is where Lola Lovetoy brought Frank Shimming before she'd had enough. Looks like someone else has moved in. What a fancy looking place. Scandinavian design dresser with drawer. On the dresser is a mirror and a jewelry box. It's Scandinavian, not Scandinavian, apparently. The drawer is not totally closed. Oh my. Women's lingerie from Fredericks of Hollywood, size medium. Oh my. We'll take it. I mean, the matchbox is approximately 2 inches x 1 inch. Can I open it? It's got a key in it. A bus locker key. The locker number has been filed off. It appears that the station address is written on the back. Bus station 5194. Hello, Mark. I like how the rifles float in the air for an extra second before they fall. Gotta have some comedy. Can I move it? Nothing there. Alright, let's still take it. A switch. A small ornate jewelry box. Open it. It's locked. You don't have the key. Move it. It appears to be securely fastened down. Mirror. You look in the mirror and see the tired, haggard face of a down on his luck PI. Move it. Ah, a button. A button behind the mirror. You press the button and a panel opens in the side of the holographic project unit. Fancy that? Sir, the number 717A circular love bed with a red comforter. A small panel is in the headboard. Ashtray is built into headboard and is filled with cigarette butts. Cigarette butts are unfiltered Camels. The box description says, inflatable companion, the loser's friend. Oops. No, don't put... I hate these controls with this freaking... Your perfect date at the movies, at the beach, or wherever you go. Warning, do not inflate on windy days. Can I take it? I should have opened it first, though. Right? I'm gonna exit, load the game, and do all this stuff again. No, I don't want to call Lee. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons.
What do you need, Murphy?
Not you. I need to load the game. D L E E. Well, at least it recognizes that I did the battle, so even when I load, I don't need to do the battle again. Cool. A flat table with rounded edges. The sign says danger, electrical field. Samsonite Travel Master suitcase. It says property of Big Jim Slade. Touch this and I kill you. Antique Radio Shack mood globe, late 20th century. Very valuable, worth $2,000 on the street. Even makes noise. You reach into the electrical field and to get the mood globe, and 3001 volts of electrical energy surges through your body, killing you instantly. Well, when it said that there's an electrical field, it certainly wasn't lying. Shit. I forgot which game. Where did I save? Which number? Anybody remember? I don't. 7? Was it 7? Nope, it wasn't 7. Six? Nope. Anybody remember the number? I really do wish that we could save here. It's kind of silly that you can only save when you're in the speeder. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back in now and save. Because if I now save, I don't have to do that gunfight ever again. We just get in here. Small panel. Look the ashtray. Cigarette butts. Move them. Nothing. Open them. Okay, nothing. Get them. Alright. The box. Move the box. Open the box. Okay. Hello, inflatable woman. A plastic woman in a polka dot bikini. She rates a 9.5. You seriously contemplate getting one for yourself, but decide that another one would just clutter the closet. Oh, it's so funny that he's so desperate that he has nothing but an inflatable girlfriend. I guess in the next game he's gonna find his ex-wife. Can't be removed. Damn it. I got the box at least. Small circular cushions made of satin. One cushion looks lumpy. Move it. Cigarettes under the cushion are Camels. Move them. Nothing. A bottle of Russian vodka is inside the panel. Move it. Nothing. Can we open the cigarettes? Nothing. Get the cigarettes. Alright. Open the liquor. Okay. Nothing. Get the liquor. Alright. Artwork is an interesting post-nuclear piece called Rope Burn. You can't stand modern art and preferring pictures of horses or Union Pacific calendars. Move it. Ah, switch. Circuit switch to reset the pressure-sensitive burglar alarm. Ah. Good to know that then. Then I have to go to the art once I acquire something from here that turns on the alarm. Wooden desk with rounded edges. The binder has the Law and Order insignia on it. Upon opening the binder, you see that someone has written a navigation code of NC 5037, Los Angeles. 5037. 5037. It wasn't anything that we knew already. Nope. Get it? What was the third one in there that went missing? There was 3 things there. Porcelain ashtray with cigarette butts. Over 30 cigarette butts are in the ashtray. Well, at least now we know that a Big Jim Slade is a freaking, you know, one cigarette is almost done. He just uses it to start burning the next one. Chain smoker. Like.
And there's and with these many butts that we find everywhere, I bet he smokes like 10 packs a day. So that will be 2,000 cigarettes per day. He must be a mutant if he can handle that kind of smoke. Flowers are plastic carnations. Move them. Open them. Open the desk. Alright. Small cabinet with a door and a VCR on top of the cabinet. Small wooden cabinet door. Nothing in there? Okay. VCR is a serialistic unit with high definition resolution and 25-year programmability.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Anybody else think that there's a bit of a lie there with one thing? A high definition resolution? What kind of a future is this when they rely on old freaking technology? VCRs, fax machines? What are they, crazy? The television is a holographic 3D projection unit. Can I move it? It's too heavy to lift. The panel reveals a button that turns off the energy field around the valuable mood globe. A red button. An inscription by the button says, "Don't push unless you wish to turn off the protective field around the valuable mood globe." She's an inflatable doll, Bannakin, not a real person. You lift the globe from its pad and it sets off the pressure-sensitive alarm and shuts the exit. You have 5 minutes to find the deactivation switch before the police arrive. There we go. Only took me 11 seconds. What else we got here? Small metal key. Get it. Shirt has an extremely loud pattern with sweat and liquor stains on it. Ugh. Note in pocket says Los Angeles Airbus Station 5194. I got that already. So in 5194 is where we use that key that has the numbers. Taken out of 50 rounds of ammunition. Get it. Move the note. Move the tag. Move the shirts. I really don't see a need for that. How about the shirts? Okay. A copy of the best-selling book An Elderly Man's Guide to Picking Up Chicks by Dr. Ron Morgan. I see. You read a few pages and learn that elderly guys should suck on a few lemons before going out with young chicks. This drains off excess drool that could spill out at an inappropriate moment. I'll take the book. You never know when we might need a good book to read.
Woman's gold bracelet with a small diamond stone. Street value 1800. There we go. I think that was all. But what I will do before we leave, because I got curious, save, load again. I'm just curious, what was the third item with the binder over there? Just hoping that I don't miss on anything important. Gotta remember that. Don't want to miss out on anything. A hit list. That's what I missed out on. Confidential hit list. Names not crossed off. Harry Rice, Lola Lovejoy, Tex Murphy, Sonny Letcher. Good job, Big Jim. I need to talk to you. Come to my house at the 0132. Robert Knott. See, I took the binder and missed out on the hit list, and I didn't get that code for Robert Knott's apartment. So I have to do this all again. All of it. Because I missed out on one important item. And I lost that because I took the binder. Gotta be so fucking careful with this game. Really annoying. I wonder, just wonder how many other items I've missed along the way. Just because of this. Here. I even took the freaking flowers. Ugh, gotta redo everything. God damn it. So stupid. Move the art. Now I get the switch open. Let me do this first, Gabriel. Fuck supper time right now. I don't need food. I need to get through this room again. I'm not leaving it. And you don't always need to remind of supper time. I know what time it is. There, that took 10 seconds. It's become my ritual. Why? I mean, I don't even right at the. It's not always right at that minute to do a thing, you know. I mean, it's interesting that you're always so, so precise with things, but I can start supper time 50 minutes earlier, 50 minutes later, even half an hour later. Not always at this moment. So it's interesting that you actually do that. That it's when it's at the half an hour, and you're like supper time now immediately. It's like, I mean, it's just because you say it, you don't mean it, but it feels like you're trying to command it. That now it's supper time, and we must do it now. And if I don't do it right now, I starve to death. It just feels silly that you say it. That's all. Not really necessarily a bad thing that you say it, just silly. Move the ammo, nothing there. Get the ammo. And there she is. So many things to do in one room. And there, I got all of them from there. Open it. Move it. Nothing. Move it. Fasten it securely. Open it. Only qualified personnel are allowed to do that. Opening this device might vaporize you. Alright. Television is a holographic. What if I turn it on? You turn the imager on, but it's receiving no signal from the VCR, so nothing's shown on the screen. Open it. Move it. Move the panel. Open it. It's already open. So if I ever get a VCR, at least I'll know where to go to take a look at it. Move it. Nothing. Get it. Got it. Good. Now we got everything out of it. So now I can save here. An inflatable doll. Will people stop asking about the girl? She's not real. Now shut up, you horny bastards. You're all so horny. Get laid. What's wrong with you people? Seriously. You see a pixelated woman in a game and you're all, ooh! And then again, it's always I. Now it's time to go make dinner. So, usual break time, as you know, we're gonna look at the kitty cats. I'm gonna eat food. But for most of you, I'm sure it's gonna be a longer break because you need to go wank off into the toilet. So I'll see you guys in a while, I'm sure. But I'm gonna go stretch my legs and visit the bathrooms or other reasons. And then make food. It's gonna take a while. If I can find my usual tray. If we all could get laid, we wouldn't be watching your stream every day. Are you sure about that? If that's the pose that doll is in, and it's not a blow-up, it's definitely a TPE doll, and yeah, you'll learn that kind of stuff in my best. Well, the game described it as an inflatable doll, Ballcats. So I don't argue with the game's description. I mean, Ballcats, you cannot argue with the game's description. The game said it's a blow-up doll, so it's a blow-up doll. You gotta remember, this was 1989. They didn't have those kind of dolls yet. Just the inflatable ones. You done? I'm talking to Pom Pom Pox and more cats. You done? Move on. Horny bastards. There you are. Enough. Mm-hmm. Suspenseful music for food creating here. Is this the ice caverns? I think it is. Definitely the expansion music. It's gonna take a while for the food to get ready. Gonna have to be 6 minutes in the microwave. Hey, DJ Inferno! Hey, Mr. Redan.
I gotta be horny. It's in my job description, but I'll behave. Well, I mean, I know Mocats is a horny bastard, so he's allowed to be horny. One Dolly story to finish on now that I'm here. My friend, his son and I went to a hardware store, and his son, probably about 9 at the time, noticed these little wheeled platforms, typically used for working on vehicles from underneath. He was just scooting around the whole store on it. The staff didn't seem to mind, and my friend tells him, "Hey, Calvin likes playing with dollies." Needless to say, he stopped. Yep. I mean, for boys, it's action figures, not dolls, that we play with. It's the moment where Spidey turns water salt and some noodles into a lobster bisque. No, I'm making pea soup. Ärtsoppa. It pays the bills. I'm not judging here and there. Are worse jobs in the industry for sure. Yep. I fell into the supernatural bucket when I activated my HBO Max account, so I've been fighting demons and mythological creatures when I was not on Twitch. I think I stopped watching Supernatural at season 10 or 11. I think that was the time when I just started to go, ugh. Just, ugh. Today I learned what a Hetchel is and why that name appears in the game Loom. Figurines or statues is what I call mine, and mine are plushies. Ärtsoppa, nice, jep. Sipulisilppua ja sinappia kanssa. Mä vihaan sinappia. Ja ei oo sipulia. Ihan vaan jalosta ja hernesoppaa. Mulle ei kannata ollenkaan ehdottaa sinappia. Ikinä. Mä vihaan sinappia. Aina vihannut sen makuun. Look at that! Yep, that's mustard. Sinappi. There's Fred. No Fred Butthole, but it's Fred. Specky, your kitty cat is here. Where's Specky when you need him? Yes, I just put down all kinds of balls and such for them to play with. What is some animations happening? Actually, I'm gonna switch some of these to other toys that they can play with. I mean, I've been having a lot of items that are just stationary stuff that they just sit around or sleep in. So I decided I'm gonna get some animations going this time. Let's put down some other toys. Let's see. That. Let's put that one there. This one here.
Then I could switch those around. But I'll put down so many pages of goodies to get through. That one. There. And that one goes there. That'll do. And since you said ding, I'll go get my food. Different folks, different strokes, Bannakin. I got just a different palette of taste buds. Mustard is not my thing. Never has been, never will be. So if you call me just a weird one because I don't have mustard in my pea soup, then you are a bad person. It means that you're not accepting my difference. You don't respect me as a person then. That is an attitude you have to fix, Bannakin. Like seriously. Even the smallest things can hurt. I mean, that doesn't hurt me, of course. But I'm just saying, for the future's sake, Bannakin, think before you say anything. Let that be the lesson of morality from Spider-Man today. Couldn't have a straight face until the end. Exactly, you know, Swede is saying the same thing. If you don't like mustard, you don't like mustard. You can't tell me that I'm in the wrong here or anything because I eat pea soup without fucking mustard. It just tells us that you're not the nice person here, telling me that I'm a horrible person because I don't eat pea soup with mustard. But enough about that. I don't want to target Bannakin too much. I might hurt his feelings then. But he gets the gist. I'm sure of it. I mean, nothing else. Bannakin is a very nice guy otherwise. A very, very nice guy. I mean, he donated. More mustard for us. See? That's the good thing. I don't steal your mustard then. If we ever hung out together and you want mustard, you can have it all. And if you don't like ketchup, I'll take all the ketchup. Ooh, that is hot. Pea soup. There it is. I don't think I've had ketchup in my fridge for 20 years. See? You take the mustard, I'll take the ketchup. That's where we're different. And also, you said that your brother can't stand pea soup in general. Talk about weird. It's not weird at all. They just don't like it. Nothing weird about it. Ever tried ketchup on ice cream? I know a guy who can't get enough of that. Never tried that, but I don't think I would want to. I mean, I have my limits with ketchup. I love ketchup, but we have a shit brand ketchup in Sweden that I can't stand. It tastes only of sugar. Heinz all the way. I mean, Heinz is good. I usually go for... I don't go for Heinz. I go for a Finnish... I go for the Finnish ketchup. I go for Felix. Nothing weird with having a personal preference and taste. It's just normal. Yep. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh, that's hot. Almost burned my tongue right away. I mean, I got nothing against Heinz ketchup, by the way. I mean, Heinz ketchup is fine. I just go for the Finnish Felix. You get French dressing? Of course. Could be a different recipe, yeah. Sweet. But there are different kinds of Felix ketchups, like less sugar in them or just completely sugar and without added sugar. There are options for it. I usually go for it with the less sugar in it. Because the regular stuff doesn't taste a bit too sweet. I think I had Felix in Finland and that was more tolerable, so yeah, must be a different recipe. Could be. Just they make it differently in Sweden. Ketchup should taste more like tomatoes and bell peppers than sugar, in my opinion. Yep. It's just that they, in many brands, just add the sugar into the ketchup to get rid of the tanginess or the bitterness of the tomato. A lot of people prefer the very sugary ones, and I don't like them myself. My friend that likes the ketchup on an ice cream challenged me to try it. Thought the ketchup was too strong, killed what flavor I got from the ice cream, so did not like. And it depends on how much ketchup they put on the ice cream. Black pepper ketchup is good, but for me it was a bit too peppery. Didn't take much, I'm afraid. Nah. I mean, some ketchups can have a very strong flavor. And especially on ice cream. I can't imagine that it will be overwhelming. But still, ketchup on ice cream. I don't think I would ever dare to try. Yeah, I like mayo. Mayo in a well-made sandwich is great. Anyone remember when Heinz colored their ketchup? I think it was an American thing only. Speaking of mustard, found an ancient bag of Coleman's powder. I wonder if it's still good to make mustard. Well, does it have a date on it? Did you guys in Finland ever had the yellow Felix ketchup? We had it here in Sweden for a very limited time back in the days. I don't remember that. I bet we had, but I don't remember. No, it doesn't, but I judge it must be old since the bag felt all greasy. Then I wouldn't make mustard out of it. That sounds dangerous. If the bag gets all greasy, that means that it's way past its date. Look at this acrobatic act here. What kind of picture, more cats? I have to ask, what kind of picture? Go for it. Oh yeah. Never seen those before. Must have been an American thing. Never have I ever seen those. In a squirt or a squeeze bottle? Yeah. I mean, looking at those French fries with the purple ketchup on it, looks like either Grimace from McDonald's or Thanos from Marvel exploded on it. Or maybe it's Thanos spunk. It doesn't look appetizing, is what I'm saying. This is good. This good food I like. It's been a long time since I've had pea soup because I remember I have had this canister of pea soup in my cupboard since the move. That's how long it's been since I've eaten pea soup. Had the same freaking pea soup in the cupboard for a couple of months. I mean, the only thing that you can ask when somebody says that they haven't ever had pea soup. First, the question. Do you like peas in general? I'm kind of meh about peas. I mean, the texture is very different. It's a thick soup, It's got pieces of ham in it. And also, most preferably, roasted garlic would be nice to a nice addition. And you can garnish it with mustard, if you like mustard. And the pea, the normal pea flavor itself changes a bit because they're also the spices, mostly pepper. So in general, I could say Goblin, you can have it without the ham. You can have it easily without the ham. So it would be just the spices, mostly it would be black pepper, salt, a little bit of garlic, like I said, roasted onions. I mean, you can even have it without the onions, or just use raw onions as well. It depends on, I prefer roasted onions. But in general, I would say you might like it. If you're just meh about peas, you love a mushy peas on chips, then you would like pea soup. I mean, the peas get mushy. Definitely. So I would say, Goblin, try out some pea soup. You might like it. Pea soup is a very traditional Scandinavian food that, in my opinion, has a bad rep. It can be very tasty if you make it right. Yep. I mean, some people just don't know how to cook a pea soup properly, so it's like any normal soup, which is watery and such, but that's not what pea soup is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a little bit more heavier than just watery. It's supposed to have a more consistency to it. At least that's the way I like it. It's not the kind that just falls out of the spoon, it just drips out of the spoon and some stick to the spoon. That's the perfect consistency of a pea soup, in my opinion. Yeah, thick and creamy. Yeah, you can do that as well. You can actually add some cream to the pea soup to make it a little bit thicker and creamier, if you like the taste of cream. Sour cream works. Sour cream actually might be better. That would work with the general flavor of pea soup. Not usually a thing, and not a a traditional thing to add cream, but it's a possibility. Let me see if I can show what I've been talking about. This is the consistency of the pea soup that I like. See how goopy it is and all that? To me, that's perfect. That's the perfect consistency. But I have seen pea soups that are completely watery and you can see the peas floating in it. You're like, here's my pea soup, and you just go, no, that's not even close to pea soup. You just made water with peas in it. You have boiled water with ham and peas. And that shit is disgusting. I've tasted that kind of soup, but it's disgusting. Yeah, it's pea broth. It is horrible. That same as Yorkshire style mushy peas. Then you would love this, Goblin. I usually stew peas with chicken. Brown the chicken and add chopped onions and cook until caramelized. Add some paprika powder, then add the peas and some tomatoes or tomato paste. Cook until everything is done. Season with salt, black pepper, and fresh dill.
It's very popular here. Apparently, even Michael Jackson insisted on mushy peas with his fish and chips when he visited Britain. Pea soup is simple. Have dried peas to soak for at least a day and cook with smoked ham and add salt as needed. Yeah. But like said, you're gonna make this without the ham easily. Keep it as a vegetarian soup, you could say. And when it comes to spices for flavoring, just stick to with salt and pepper. Adding anything else kind of ruins the whole flavor of the pea. It's got a little salt, pepper, and butter, but besides that, it's just overcooked peas in a little water. That's pretty much pea soup. Of course, a little bit different. But basically the same kind of stuff. That's why I think, Goblin, that you would like pea soup, if you ever get a chance to try it out. I'd say salt and pepper and maybe some Dijon mustard just for an extra kick. But again, if you don't like mustard, skip it. Yeah. Well, the thing with mustard is you add it later, once you get your bowl of pea soup. Because it is supposed to be a garnish, not a main ingredient. But some people actually use mustard as a main ingredient, which I think sucks. Because I wouldn't eat that pea soup. Raw onion or roasted onions? Like I said, Bannakin, I would prefer roasted onions. Adds a little sweetness to it. But yet again, it just comes down to smaksaksena ruottalainen. I would eat it with the raw onion. Sometimes I think it's nice just to add in some extra Dijon just for the extra kick, yep. I'm totally fine without that though, and I would never have that in if I was gonna do a traditional pea soup. Well, it's not a usual thing, you know. Raw onions is what you people go with. You should try with the roasted onions. That was a big dinner. Now to check on the kitty cats. They've just been leaving. Ugh. There are no new kitty cats around. maybe we'll wait a couple of more minutes just to add it their food, or put food in their bowls. Maybe we'll see more kitty cats. Dijon is too wine-gary for pea soup. It usually is very wine-gary. Kuten sanonta kuuluu, hikilaiskan syödessä. After such a lovely meal, time for some dessert. Awesome stuff. Found that in Lidl. I was quite surprised that they had this in Lidl, the hot and sour one, instead of just the regular ones. I was just glancing at the candy stand, and I was like, Turkish pepper, hot and sour. Just grabbed it immediately. Yep, Turkish pepper. You know, this is the one that you ordered when you were looking at the Finnish candy salmiakki. This is the Turkish pepper. Fatsar. As you can see right there. Fatsar. This is the one that I recommended that you would get. It was a lot of fun to play through Terranigma again, since it had been such a long time. I wonder what am I gonna play after I've gone through Mean Streets. I could play the next Tex Murphy game right after. The Martian Memorandum. There's an idea. No, I didn't have a Super Nintendo. I did, borrow it from a friend or a neighbor. From a friend in the neighborhood. I borrowed their Super Nintendo, but they didn't have Terranigma on it. They only had They had Street Fighter 2, Turtles 4, Turtles in Time, Super Mario World. They also had the Super Scope. What else? F-Zero. I stumbled upon Terranigma when I got the emulator for the first time. I think I had the SNES 90X. I think I had that one. But yeah, when I found the emulation and started looking for games, I ran into Terranigma and immediately played it through. No Earthbound. Earthbound I also found through emulation. I found a lot of games throughout emulation. The most thing that I went for when it came to emulation, especially with Super Nintendo, was Final Fantasy games. Because I had played 7, 8, and 9 on the PlayStation. And I had 10 and 12 on it. And I was like, well, I can gain emulators now, so what games should I get? And I pretty much got all of the Final Fantasy. I played through 5 and 6. 4 I never finished. I was close to the end, but I never finished. I think I got lost in the final labyrinth. Just went in a circle and gave up on it. And of course, in the regular NES emulator, I tried out the Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3, the originals, but didn't really play the games through. Well, Illusion of Time is the prequel. Terranigma is an Illusion of Time sequel. It's exactly the same game, pretty much. That's why it has similar gameplay, because prequel and sequel. Well, it's like an unofficial sequel, but originally Terranigma was supposed to be Illusion of something else. Illusion of Gaia, but the Illusion of Time is Illusion of Gaia. But it was the Illusion of Gaia 2 originally. But then they changed the name to Terranigma. Because it made sense. Terranigma, Earth Mystery. I knew someone who had a SNES that had one of those floppy disk units fitted in it. Oh, cool. There's a game that I should get back to at some point. Play James Pond, codename Robocod again at some point. I haven't played that in ages. I think I played it on stream once, but didn't play the game through. If I did, that was like 6 years ago, when I was first starting streaming. Hey, Zelda! Good timing, I'm just about to check on the kitty cats again. I just refilled their bowls, added some new toys for them to play with. And the new appearance isn't even playing with the toy. How can a cat sleep at a place like that? I mean, think about the whirring sound it's making. Silly kitty. Where's Becky? Is missing out on a freaking Freddy. Those two are still there. And yes, he is kicking the ball into the air with his tail. That takes talent. Or should I say talent? Take this away. Otherwise it would be in the way of my notebook. This might be the first Origami King song I don't instantly love. It's okay. But I'm sure you've been to Chestnut Valley if you got to the Ice Valumental area. I mean, this is the one where you go... you had to follow your bomb friend who fell down a cliff, and then you go up the hill, and there's like rolling spiky logs coming down, and you gotta avoid them. That's where this plays. It's like a mini game music. I mean, I like it. It's very silly of a music. I've only heard the music here, never played it. Oh, I thought you had played it. It was Eldritch. Eldritch is the one who's played Origami King and hates it as much as I do. And also stopped at the same spot where I did stop playing the game. Okay, so where were we? What were we doing? Yes. We were in this room. Which I had to do 3 times. And now we can go to the bus station that I found the code for.
Yes.
Ah, yes! That will be the opposite way. The other way around to say it. Ah, yes! Hey, Aquaman. Same engine as F-19 Stealth Fighter? I highly doubt it. Definitely inspired by the Microsoft Flight Simulator. So might be similar kind of engine to that. I mean, the controls for this are very simple. You can see them right there. Nothing complex. I'm almost to the Salmiakki. So I wonder where to go next. Gotta visit this and then that other code that we found, the location, and then we can go to Robert Knott. I've never played a flight simulator either. Where you just fly a plane. Or have I? I mean, not extensively. I am sure I have tried many flight simulators where you take off in a plane and just land it somewhere else. But most I've been playing, or more, I would say, I have played more of fighter simulators, like FA-18, Interceptor, and F-15 Strike Eagle 2, Wing Commander, Star Wars. Hey, Lisa! That was kind of impressive. Did I burp? Sometimes I don't even realize that I have burped. It seems F-19 was released 1 year before this, 1988? Cool.
The locker key was for an Airbus terminal in East Los Angeles. The Airbus is the only way poor people can travel, and the terminal building is big, hot, and dirty. I finally locate rows of lockers and decide to start here. I use the key on about 50 different lockers before I find the one it fits. Inside the locker is a leather wallet. I open the wallet and find a black pass card and the word Corro written on a piece of paper. That was from... Hello, nurse. Too bad the Hello Nurse didn't make a comeback in the new Animaniacs, but Dr. Scratchesniff did make a return. I think their explanation was that the Hello Nurse made a deal with Doctors with Borders, so she was with them. Howdy. Howdy. That's another game that we can always play just for fun. Oregon Trail 2. It's a good thing that there are tons of substitutes for City Skylines. There's Gabriel. Where have you been? Come here, just kill me then. Can't stream it back again. For some reason, it makes my whole stream into a freaking slideshow. Lots of lag. Especially lots of lag and just a complete mess. I did yell Ekum Bokum. Oh. That was easy. Ekum Bokum. Ekum Bokum. Ekum Bokum. Ekum Bokum. I feel I've got to work fast at the Law and Order party offices. This is their offices? More security people will probably be showing up real soon. I'll work my way quickly through to some administrative office. No information of any value there. I found a door that's marked off limits official clearance only. I entered the room setting off the alarm. I got just 10 minutes to shut it off before the police arrived. I fell asleep and had a stress dream about my keyboard breaking and needed to get another one. So you missed out on all of the kitty cats. As did Specky, because I still haven't seen him around. I wonder where he is. He missed out on Freddy. The only good freak is a dead freak. Okay. 4-drawer file cabinet. Red and black flag of the Law and Order party. Of course, it's red and black. Move it. Nothing. Bookcase. Move it. It's much too heavy. File cabinet. Move it. Nothing. Garbage can. Move it. Whoa. Firearms cabinet containing several latest up-to-date assault rifles and handguns. Standard work desk. A portrait of a man in a Law and Order uniform. Move that. It's a safe. I don't want a safe. Built-in storage cabinet. Can I open it? Cabinet appears to be locked. Locked and don't have the key. Large laminated work table. Hate literature's detailing plans to move against the mutants. Large industrial size paper shredder. It's much too heavy to lift. Sears Craftsman toolbox. Key to desk. Alright. A square metal box. Move it. Appears to be securely fastened. Open it. Okay. $200 in cash of various denominations. Get it. They don't need it. I need it. Yeah, but only at the beginning. I mean, Specky was here earlier, but now he has completely disappeared. Printer, monitor, cabinet, control panel. Fax. Sharp 160 multifax machine. Move it. It appears to be fastened. Panasonic model 3416 answering machine. Move it. A key. A file cabinet key. Get it. This is Slade. Clark's being taken care of.
Slade, Clark's been taken care of.
Yeah, I know. I found the body. Right, workstation. Control panel with a switch. Small switch. On. Flipping the switch makes a small clicking sound near the closet in the corner of the room. I've always hated those appears to be sentences in adventure games. It makes sense if you're just looking, but most of the time they come when you try to do something with something else, and it appears to be I didn't bother to actually do it. An expensive lavender coat. Move it. Nothing. Shoes. A pair of Florsheim shoes. Move them. Nothing. Shelf. Small shelf for storing clothing articles. A hat. Hat is size 7.5. It has long stringy white hairs hanging from it. Move it. Nothing. Let's get it. No, I meant to get the hat. I want the hat. Get the hat. Get the shoes. Open the coat. A pad of paper. With the inside the pocket, the numbers 37, 16, 36 are written on it. Get it. Also get the coat. Close it. Large black metal. Open it. $5,000 in cash. In the hundreds, 50s, and 20s. Get it. Gray Nexus computer passcard. That's the one we will be looking for since forever. That was Larry Hammond's. So now I have that. I'm panicking. Can we open it? Bookcase filled with various texts on violence and bloodshed. The book, if entitled, An Expert's Guide to Spite, Malice and Revenge. Open it. You open the book and read about a number of incredibly rude and vicious party tricks, including the crazy glue on the toilet seat trick that Law and Order party members are invited to try on people they dislike. Wow. I thought they weren't just... I mean, it shows that they are not just racist, they're assholes. Nothing behind the book. I'll take the book. Can I move the whole bookcase? Much too heavy. Small metal trash can. Various bits of common garbage. Nothing of interest. Move it. Nothing in there. Can I open it? Really don't need to do that. Get it? Don't think you have something better to do. Move it. No. Move. Okay. File drawer. Look. Open it. Look. Please send Big Jim Slate $5,000 for liquidation of Professor Clark. Open it. And move it. Get it. Got it. Good. Where the heck is the fucking button to stop this freaking alarm? Open the flag. Move the flag. Get the flag. Look at the flag. Help! I don't know. I've been through everything. At the bottom. Move it. Okay, open it. Just got ammunition in it. Move. No. Get it. Got it. Not good. Help, 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 help. I don't know where the fucking button is. Move that. Okay, nothing. Move it. No, move the whole thing. Take a closer look at it. Look at the printer. Prints 40 pages per minute. Move it. Where's the beast? Monitor. High definition computer monitor. Move it. Cabinet. Cabinet door. Open it. Another memo. Corporate minutes from last meeting. Officers are Robert Knott, President Bethel Mallory, and Security Chief Melba Weedbush, Stanford DeMille, attorney. Alright, open. Move it. Get it. I'm gonna run out of time. I'm running out of time. Push the switch again. Just the facts, ma'am. We're dead. We are so fucking dead. Well, I tried my best. See security chief for navigation code to secret computer facility. Mutant masher. You were caught by the police and thrown in jail. Game over. Fuck! I looked at the fucking everything. Where the fuck is this fucking button of fucking fuck hit and fuck? What number did I save? Man, I can't remember anything that happened 2 seconds ago. Wrong. 6. Ugh, gotta do everything again. Most annoyingly, have to do this fight again. God damn it. Then tell me where the fucking zipper is, Akuman. I am not in the mood for jokes right now. Where the fuck is it? I mean, I looked at everything. Turbo power drill, huh? Never know when you might need a drill. There, look at the whole thing. Where, oh where? 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 Ah! I can't... You would think it would be somewhere around here, but nothing works. It's not hidden behind anything. Try as I might. Can't find anything. I might have to look up how to get past this. Because I have no fucking clue. And this switch only opens that freaking cabinet back there. And the cabinet only had the freaking... the closet has only clothes in it. Nothing new in them. A button! Small button behind the shelf, the plate underneath says alarm reset. Ugh. At least I can finally stop and can stop panicking. And also, it was behind a shelf? How?
Yay!
Looked like it was behind a hat. But I took the hat away. I moved the hat and there was nothing. I even tried to open the hat and it said okay and there was nothing. And then I took the hat and the only option was left was shelf. And then I moved the shelf itself and there was the button. Now tell me, where the fuck would you put the button with the shelf because the shelf is not open? Sometimes this game's logic is extremely illogical. At least now I've gotten everything out of here. All the important items. At least I think so. Let me out of this hellhole. Mood globe worth 5,000. Want it. Worth $2,000 on the street, but now it's 5,000 for some reason. I'll pawn it. Because it's 5,000. I got 4 pass cards. The black, the green, the yellow, and the blue. And the gray. So I got 5. Because the other pass card is way up in the beginning of the... Way up in the beginning of the list. And there's the blue one. So we need 3 more. At least now along the way I found lots of good stuff that I can use to my advantage in several areas. So first up, let's go back to... Let's go back to... It's a long way away. So let's look at kitty cats while we fly. Now wait. But there yet? Almost. Too bad Specky missed out on Freddy. Fred was around. But he had just left. Now I can move the vine over here. Because I got gloves. Using the gloves I found in Clark's lab, I'm able to move the vine. A small shelf has been cut into the stalagmite. The purple pass guard sits on the shelf. Can I move this shelf too? Now all I need to figure out is what is in Greg Call's passcode. What is the password? No, that was for the black pass card that we found. You're bishop, you're pawn, you're king, you're rook, you're queen. You're queen. So you're either knight or king. Invalid password. Knight. It seems that the ultimate purpose of this microchip I've been designing is to control a person's feelings and emotions by implanting the device within the brain. This must be some sort of weapon which can destroy certain parts of the mind while leaving other areas intact. A victim could believe that he has fully capable of thought and reason and not even realize that he was under someone's control. Hot diggity damn. What other labs have we been to, but I haven't been able to use their computer because I didn't have the card or the password. At least we're closer to getting everything. Who was? Oh, there's still Ron Morgan that I haven't gone to. Let's go to Ron Morgan. The only one that I haven't visited at all. And then I should go back to Larry Hammond. Because now I got his card. I can tell him. Yes, also being dealt with a little bit. And you know, I also can go visit Robert Knott, because I know his location. But I think that might be a really bad idea. So we got 1, 2, 3,
4, 5. One, two, three. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 cards. I'm missing only 2. I don't know if Cal Davis had a card, but his code is checkmate, so I think that's the last code, but without a card. I don't even think he would need a card for it. Let's see if Ron Morgan will have a card and a code. Bosworth Clark definitely has a card and a code. Because we were at his lab and he has a computer, but we couldn't access it without a pass card. So we had to find his somewhere. Should visit that place again. Being in the mountains feels like getting out of school for summer. The air is still pretty clean, and the sky is actually blue up here. Ron Morgan's cabin is on a beautiful piece of property near Yosemite. It's decorated with quaint, homey items that make me feel like I've stepped back in time. Standard metal desk with a single side drawer. On top of the desk is a fax machine. The fax machine is operational. The paper is jagged as if someone had hurriedly torn the last message away. Can we open it? Can we move it? Can we turn it on and off? Alright. Looks like an ordinary desk drawer. Open it. It's locked, don't have the key. Alright. A small secretarial chair with wheels. Move it. Carefully examining the bookcase reveals nothing out of the ordinary. Move it. Open it. A plain trash can sits on the floor next to the desk. The bottom of paper is a fax machine message which reads, "Dear Ronnie, last night was incredible. You're incredible, but I need my nylons back. Yours always, Dilla." Move it. Open it. Already open. Then boop. It's a square shape at the breakfast table. You scan the open page and find an article on death of Professor Karlinsky. Okay. Move it. Okay. You casually scan the magazine, Calculus Monthly, not understanding anything. Of course, each minute you waste skimming articles brings you closer to impending doom. Nothing there, nothing under it. The food looks unappetizing. Open it? Okay. Move it. Okay. Move the whole table? Alright. It is an 8-foot couch with a cushion out of place. It is just a plain old cushion, but you said it's out of place, so move it. Cheetos, nylons, change, and handcuff key. My! It looks like cheese that went crunch. Open the Cheetos. Move the Cheetos. Nothing. Some women's nylons. The initials on the toe are DL. Well, that's Della Lang, his girlfriend. Move. Nothing. Open. Don't seem to open. Get them. Can I get the Cheetos? Cool. The change consists of the various coins totaling $1. There, I got $1. It's a small steel handcuff key. Move it. Open it. Get it. It's a small rectangular end table with an ashtray. Looks like a small glass ashtray. A small key. It looks like if it would fit a desk or a file cabinet. Move it. Nothing. Get it. Got it. Move it. Nothing. Get it. Got it. Good. Move it. Nothing. Move the couch. Move the cushion again. Open the cushion. Open the couch. Looks like a very nice high-definition TV. It looks like it might hide a small compartment. Okay. A key. Looks like a key to a small lockbox. Move the key. Nothing. Get it. Got it. Good. A normal wall switch used to operate the ceiling fan. Ah, that's so much nicer. It is a master's degree from Stanford University. Move it. Open it. Get it. Appears to be the switch for the gas log in the fireplace. A big ugly moose head stares back at you. There appears to be a latch under his chin. Move it. Okay. Open it. Okay. A stack of 5 $100 bills. Move it. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. It is a large rock fireplace with an ugly moose head hanging from it. It's a normal looking gas log. The wanted paper is a fax message which reads, Professor, in accordance with your instructions, I have moved your computer equipment to your beach house. So where's the beach house then? Gonna go to Dinner Lang. Move it. Nothing. Get it. Got it. Good. Move it. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. It is a standard contemporary side chair. Move it. Ah. A Phillips screwdriver. Move it. Open it. Turn it on and off. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. The inventory is huge. Just like my ego. I mean, a picture of an attractive woman in lingerie. You frantically search for more, but find none. Move it. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. A payment book for a beach house located near San Diego. And let's go 6470. Move it. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. Move it. Open it. Get it. No. Open the chair. Get the chair. Move it. I like to move it, move it. Exit? Yes. And this is what my inventory looks like right now. Still going. There we go. How much are the Cheetos? $2. And yes, we have 21,501 cash. because I found that change added the $1. Look at this photograph. I love that we steal anything not nailed on, including a crunched Cheeto under a couch pillow. I mean, it is an adventure game. You have to take everything that is not tied down. If you don't take everything that is not tied down, you're not playing an adventure game. Right there, Ballcats. It says right on the... And on the bottom you have pawn and reclaim. And even then, if you can untie it to do so, then steal it too. Exactly. If you can somehow make it movable, then you take it. Besides, if it's nailed down, it means you need a crowbar. Yes. Now let's go to that beach house. Let's explore something. Another long way. That means kitty cats. How are you not recognizing my face? Fine. Stupid phone. Am I too ugly today or something? Might be the headphones. Gabriel! I'm holding my phone right up at the webcam right now. It's stuck to it. Ah! Camera. Kitty cats, they are playing. Kitty cats, meow, meow, meow. Mount Morgan's Beach House is located along a stretch of private beach on the Pacific just outside of San Diego. The hot, dry Santa Ana winds lash out across the back porch. Outside, the pounding surf is deafening, but inside it's strangely quiet. The air filtration system has not been turned on for a while. The room smells of stale cigarette smoke and spilled whiskey. When I enter the room, the door shuts behind me, setting off the security alarm. I have 5 minutes to turn it off before the cops get here. Great. Okay, let's figure out where could it be? 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 I am guessing the aquarium. It has a panel in front of it. I'm gonna go there right away. The large fish tank with many small fish darting about nervously. Oh, there's even a pass card in it. Nexus computer pass card sits half buried at the bottom of the fish tank. Ooh. Well, I'll figure that out later. The octagonal base supports the fish tank. Small door must be for a storage compartment. I was hoping for a button. Let's get a book. Okay, not that. Not that. Bookcase. Large bookcase filled with scientific textbooks. One book high on top of the shelf is a chess book. Upon opening the chess book, you see a memo taped inside the cover. I ain't got time to read them books. Tall, sleek lamp is located in the corner of the room. Move it. Fish food. An economy-sized can of Aqualife piranha food in bite-sized beady chunks is next to the plant. So those fish would eat my hand if I tried to get that pass card. Get the fish food then. Control unit with 3 switches is built into the coffee table. Lights. Camera. Action. There we go. That was it. Panel. The cover to the coffee table panel is open. A small stainless steel safe is visible when the panel moves. Alright. Well, at least now we can explore the place. The book is titled Learning to Love and Care for Your Piranha. You open the book and read the piranha make lousy companions and are untrustworthy babysitters for children and small pets. And they usually are. Move. Nothing. Get it? Got it. Good. You dump the piranha food in the tank and they feed ravenously. When they're finished, you're able to reach into the tank and get the card. There. It's a designer lamp. I thought the old geek hired me as a research consultant because he was mystified by my book, An Elderly Guide to Picking Up Chicks, and I now see that he's a dangerous lunatic who's totally out of control. So I'm getting out of town. That's why we haven't been able to find him. He skipped town. Yeah, it's a helmet, which is stalemate. Move it. Get it. Got it. Good. Move it. Get it. Got it. Good. Large leather chair in casters. Move. Nothing.
Executive office desk. Large size drawer with an ornate brass handle. Open. Got no key.
Come on, Mrs. Della, call me.
I wonder why she sounds so panicky. Well, Toots, you ain't gonna hear from Ron ever again. He has left the building. An 8-post nuclear design couch. An 8 feet. That's what it means by 8. Move it. Okay. Solid oak and steel coffee table is securely fastened into the floor. A GE microwave is bolted into the counter. It appears to be a small fridge. On top of the fridge is a videotape titled Top Heavy Beach Bimbos from Mars. It's a small capacity flush-mounted freezer. A small tray of ice cubes sits in the freezer. They'll just melt. I mean, they will, but... It's a Zippy's 12-inch pizza. Move it. Open it. Get it. Juice. Dr. Dunn's 100% non-radiated orange juice. Move it. Open it. Get it. Got it. Good. A small mutated palm tree rests on the floor. Move. Open. A Lazy Boy Comfort Recliner 2000. Move. Open. A tall, sleek lamp is located in the corner of the room. Move. Open. Still haven't found the key. $3,000 in $50 bills is in the safe. Move them. Open them. Get them. Got them. Good. Where would the key for that be? I've checked everywhere. Huh. I mean, I really did look everywhere, didn't I? Really don't need this anymore. Move. Nothing. Move. Nothing. Move. Can't. Move. Won't. Move. Nothing. Open. Open. Look at it. Move. Open. Nothing. Get it? Move. Open. No key. Ah, there it is. After moving the fish tank base slightly, a small desk key appears. So we were able to move the whole tank. Rolex Submariner watch with gold and silver band. Street value $4,500. Move it. Open it. It's a beautiful watch. Why try and open it? Get it? Got it. Good. Now I got everything out of here. Especially the valuable stuff. I mean, the valuable stuff is, of course, the most important things to get from all of these places. Nothing else. Yes, Gabriel, I did. It had like 2,000 bucks. I mean, right now I have 29,000 because of everything I got from there. Now to do something stupid. At least to check out if it works. Now you recognize my face. Since it's a long ride, let's see if there's new kitty cats around. Spring. The demon Gabriel reappears. Really? I need to bust my way in here again? Whoop, yep. What? 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 Did I roll a save that where I had not done this? What the fuck? I thought that. What? Huh? Hey? Hey? But I did this. I did this place already. Huh? Hey. I mean, there's no priest. What? Hmm. Huh. Hmm. So graphically, it's there, but in reality, it's not. All right. Just like with the box, it wasn't supposed to be there, but it's still there. Somehow it was. I guess many of these items just graphically don't disappear. That's why it confused me, like it wouldn't that the... never mind. I'm just here for the VCR anyway. You turn on the VCR and slip in the tape that you found at the beach house, titled Top Heavy Beach Bimbos from Mars. Let's see what we find. Oh yeah, I should also turn on the holographic imager. You sit down and watch a few moments of top-heavy beach bimbos from Mars. While the scenery is excellent, the acting leaves much to be desired. Also, I feel like somebody's grammar, with an E, grammar, was really bad. You don't, I mean, scenery, excellent, both are typoed. It's gotta be a Russ Meyer production. Because they're playing with a giant ball like that. And they're top heavy bimbos. So, gotta be a Russ Meyer production. Thy start at Spelang with one hand. Yes, indeed. I mean, I've seen a couple of typos here and there in the game, but 2 typos in a row, which is that kind of... It feels like somebody just needed to get a freaking dictionary to check the words, if they got it correctly. And yes, that videotape was a complete waste of time. Because the boobies in the screen that I saw of the pixelated lady were not big enough to be top-heavy babes. If you ask me. So let's count them. 1. 2. 'I actually was expecting the movie to be some kind of a taping of their, you know, making the Overlord happening or something, like a test of it working. But instead it was actually top-heavy bimbos. Red Nexus, so red ones. Out of the way. Grampus. I'm just missing one. One pass card missing. And I think I might know where it is. Gonna go back to that shithole. Oh. Look at that. Actually playing with the toy.
Still Gabriel up there. Beach Street. Texburg. Look, I'm doing this to him. Poke you in the eyes, Tex. Beep. I'm extremely silly right now. Can I give the pizza, juice, or the sandwich to this creature? Because I've got all kinds of food. I was thinking that now that I have all the food, I can give them. I also got whiskey and vodka. Although I do get the feeling that even if I try that, it's gonna eat me. What do you guys think? Should I try opening the cage to see what happens, or look up how to do this?
Do it.
Maybe I should try first and then look it up. Time to get eaten by a monkey. I do have the microchips as well, but I don't know how to put them on the chimp. The big monkey. You read a few pages, but no clues are gathered. Do what? The what? The drill bit tastes like gorilla skin. Nice moves there. A shockingly silly thing to do. Your tongue looks like a burned marshmallow. Cool.
Which console? Which table? Yeah, but the whole equipment is fried. It's broken, so you can't do that. Yeah, it is completely broken. Nothing I can do about it. We're not an engineer. And besides, that is the microchip equipment. As in, this is where you make them or something, not where you control it with. I mean, you can see that it's all chemistry sets and such. I'm sure you would control a chip like this from a computer. And it's the only option we got left. I just turned on the drill to see if it will scare the gorilla away. Like it sees it's on and it's like, remembers the pain that it gives on the head. And runs away in fear. That's what I'm hoping. There has never been anywhere a remote control. Still, the remote control would be the computer. But we cannot access the computer because I think the card that we need to get is in the box that is in the cage with the gorilla. So we have to get the gorilla out of there in order to get the box. So I'm gonna risk it. And we're dead. Okay, so that didn't work. Huh. What a big surprise. 'Twas a glorious death. Yeah, the gorilla throwing us around like a rubber ball. Glorious. So what do I do with the gorilla? The one that's in the fucking cage. It's just a security camera.
to be a way to get that box. Maybe I have...
Suddenly a light bulb explodes in his mind. I have the 10-foot pole from the cave lab. Maybe I can reach in to get it.
You use the 10-foot pole found in the cave and drag the box off through the bars. The box contains the orange spice card and some money. Yes! That was it.
October 6th, have achieved minor success. The control of microchip was placed inside a chimp today, or the chimp today, by drilling a burr hole through the temporal lobe. I was able to control the male's aggressive tendencies through electrical stimuli to the neurotransmitters in the brain. This action releases the appropriate amount of chemical to tame aggressive tendencies. This test is an encouraging sign that several sociopathic disorders could be controlled. I'm sorry, I said it was October, but it was that's the freaking European brain. This is June 22nd. Have been able to manipulate the elements of ape behavior by inserting control chip in the hippocampus ridge of brain. By using simulated electrical brain impulses, I have been able to control the physical movements of the animal. July 10th, control area number 3. Insertion of microchip into optical cortex allows me to control visual images to the brain. Electrical pulses of pleasure and pain produced corresponding behavior in subject. July 16th, minor setback. Subject was given a painful visual stimuli. The visuals must have been too intense. This action caused a massive seizure and gave the subject a berry aneurysm. The exploded blood vessel in the brain killed the subject almost instantaneously. July 26th. I have been instructed to try several experiments on the chimps, all of which have resulted in total brain control, death, or permanent brain damage. What did I really intend to use this for? August 10th. Instructions given now are to test the procedure on a human. I don't believe they are using this system for legitimate purposes. There is something devious in their request. I told them I will have no part in further testing of this control system. I feel they have not told me the truth about what they intend to use this device. Well, we know how, and for what reason. To control the world. Bye, ape. Sorry that I didn't feed you with anything, especially myself. Alright, now we got all the cards. Now what do I do? I mean, I was just told to get all the cards. Maybe now it is time to go meet with the evil known as Robert Knott.
We don't need to find the dude who ran. We got his card and passcode. Those were the important things. Ron Morgan can go run to hell for all I care. Hey, Terravan. I want to say something, but I don't know if it is a backseating thing. Just curious if something happened. It's not progress. What? Look at that cutie. Hey, vad är så? There's a way to die in that place you left. I've died to that gorilla many times, Terravan. Trust me, I've died many times in this game. And since Vanisu... Vanisu says, time to turn 40. Silence, please. Turpa rullale. Happy birthday. There's a silly way to die in that room. The drill? Is that from Mad Max 2? No, it's from real life. I don't know how long I've had that. I've had that for ages. But it's pretty much the same. Yeah, in Mad Max it also plays the happy birthday, if I remember correctly. But Terravan, I would assume it would be the drill is the way to die. Because you can turn it on, and when it's on, then you taste it. It probably shreds your face. I would imagine that would be the death. These bullets are tough to see. Really tough to see. There's a vial of bad stuff that you can use taste on. You wouldn't see it unless you were trying to get Tex killed. I don't remember a vial in that room. There were other labs that had vials that I had touched and everything, and it caused near deaths. No, it was definitely another lab that had vials and such in it. After a fierce battle with several law and order goons, I break into Robert Nutt's living room. You're going to answer some questions, Nutt. Okay, he says. Take it easy, I'll cooperate. I'm not anxious to end up like those stiffs out in my front yard. He's a cool guy. Tell me about Gideon. Oh. Suddenly, like a clap of thunder, a shot rings out and a bullet catches Nutt in the right temple. He's dead before he hits the floor. I quickly draw my gun and cautiously work my way outside and look around. All I see are the taillights of a speeder cruising out of sight. Obviously, Robert Nutt was a key player, but not the man running the show. However, whoever's behind the Project Overlord, Tom Griffith, sure didn't want Nutt spilling his guts about what he knew about Tom Griffith and Tom Griffith's plans of everything Tom Griffith, because we learned Tom Griffith is behind. Alright, finally found the leader of the law and order, and he's dead. Cool. Didn't expect that. Not at all. That took me by surprise. Okay, Tom Griffith, where are you? I'm gonna come to you and you're gonna answer a lot of questions. Well, there's nobody to question. That's why the location no longer available. I mean, that place was only for Mr. Nutt. But now that he is not alive, why even go there anymore? Nothing to investigate. But how do I stop these people now? I mean, I was told to gather all the... That's what I should do. That's it. I need to go back to Larry Hammond or Ron Mead to tell them that I have all the cards and codes. Then they will tell me what to do. So all in all, I'd be going to the wrong place. Let's see. Let's go to Larry Hammond first. Only gotta go 3 miles further that way. If you're looking for Big Jim Slade, you'll find him at 4921. Come alone, or there's no meeting. Hey, concerned citizen, we work alone. 4921. It's just around the corner because this is 4935 that we're going to. Sorry, Larry. I got urgent business to take care of. Wait a minute, 49, not 21? No. It can't be. Could it? But there might be a plot twist here. If it is going to be that kind of a plot twist, well, color me flabbergasted. I won't let you guys know. I just want to see what happens here. Because I realized the code that we're going to right now. So we shall see.
if this is going to be the biggest plot twist out of nowhere, or just we're gonna fight Slade somehow. Who knows? Anybody else get the feeling that we're getting close to the end of the game? I mean, I have all the cards and codes, so it kind of feels like I'm getting close to the end. Classic femme fatale twist? Could be. Could be. I'm not gonna say anything. I gotta say, if they go that way, it's gonna be the silliest reveal of a villain ever. Anneli Sauli has died. I mean, 89 years. It's a long time to live. Let's go see if this is going to be the biggest plot twist ever. Or something extremely silly. Big Jim Slade stands in front of me with 6 of my slugs in him. He's bleeding heavily, but he's still got a smirk on his face. I notice he's smoking a Camel cigarette. I walk up to him slowly, keeping my gun aimed at his heart. Looking at him makes me wonder why when I last received a rabies vaccination. Yuck. Alright. Tell me about Tom Griffith.
You'll just have to find out about Griffith or someone else. I'm no stool pigeon.
Alright, tell me about MTC.
MTC really stands for Management Through Control. The Management Training Center is just a front for a project called Overlord.
No, sorry, can't help it there. What about J. Saint Gideon? What about Gideon Enterprises itself? What about Sandra Larson? What about Slade is fading fast. He tries to continue that arrogant smirk, but there's fear in his eyes. He drops to one knee and in a last act of defiance, he shouts a few obscenities at me and falls to the ground. I guarantee you this world is a better place without scum like Slade around, but I could have used a little more information before he nodded off into the big sleep. Let's try that again. Let's think about what should I ask him before we get there. I mean, he wouldn't tell me about Tom Griffith. He revealed to us what the MTC really stands for. He didn't seem to know anything about Overlord, even though he knows the name. Yeah, well, ask about Red Rum. I bet half of you have already forgotten what the story is in this game. You don't even remember any details about it. Man, you... Paper. I'm gonna ask him about MTC and Law and Order. That's what I'm gonna do. Those are the two things I'm gonna ask him about. And if there's time, I'm gonna ask about Nexus. So MTC. Question about Law and Order.
Law and Order party. I don't know a damn thing about them, and I don't care. I do the jobs they give me, and they pay me well.
Nexus. Threaten. I stick my face next to his and say, listen, Beathead, give me the scoop or I'll beat your brains out.
Beat my brains out. Wait a few minutes and they will drain out by themselves.
Tell me about... I don't know, Frank. Shimmy? Lola Love... Toy? Nope. Yeah, she was a Finnish actress. Yep. Acted since the 50s. So long, she acted for a long time. I need the early 2000s or something. She got rewards of artistry and all that. Film artistry, industry, whatever. But she was recognized for her contributions. She was famous. Oh man, I should have asked him where are the other drugs going. That's what I should have done. Now the thing that I said about there might be a little twist, because the place where we just went was 4921, while the Dolores Lightbody's house is at 4920. So I was thinking like, no, they couldn't do that. A Dolores Lightbody would be behind all of it. That would have been a really stupid twist. Glad they didn't go that way. Instead, we just killed the mercenary. Look at all these kitty cats. Look at all them kitty cats. So cute. I just got rid of the dirtbag Big Jim Slade. And he gave me some final details. But I didn't know exactly what to ask from him, so I'm not sure I got everything out of him that I could have. And now I'm going to Tom Griffith's place because he is the man in charge. God damn it. Whew. Yeah, the Big Jim Slade was the guy who was killing all the people. It's getting tough to go anywhere without someone trying to kill me. I locate the house of Tom Griffith, the VP and general manager of MTC. It's a two-story home with a spiked wrought iron fence, a swimming pool, and concrete paths that wind among bird baths and fountains. I knock on the door, but no one answers. I can tell someone is there, so I continue knocking. Finally, a rather irritated Tom Griffith comes to the door. Big Jim Slade. Not anymore. Oops. Let's go to Larry Hammond. Hopefully he will have something. Yeah, but the gunfights in the long run will have become a little bit stale. Because they're the same, not much variation to them, so. I mean, I can understand that it's entertaining to watch, but to play is a different thing. I mean, it's the same thing over and over and over, so it kind of gets tedious after a while. Especially when the controls are not exactly the best for that situation. I also wanted 8 access terminals. A colleague of mine, Cal Davis, told me that he had been hired by the MTC Corporation to do research on controlling human behavior through direct brain stimulation. None of my business. Davis was killed. I decided to go into hiding. You'll have to get to the main computer and destroy the satellite. To gain access to the destructive sequence, you need all 8 passcards and passwords. Each scientist involved in them. You need to find the main computer. So we have all the cards and the passwords. Now I just need to find the main computer. Awfully quiet in the chat, huh? I guess it wasn't just me who went away for a bit. What should I ask him to get? Where the heck can I find out where their main computer is? I have never found out anybody talking about the main computer. I just finished calming my sister and her daughter down. Daughter got 2 phishing attempts that they thought looked legit, but definitely was not. I hope they're safe. Your typical phone scammer is claiming to be Norton, sending random email with the PDF receipts and claiming that if you want to cancel the order, you gotta call their call center. Hey, Ossicle. What is up right now is getting into the end of the game, which I have no idea where I'm supposed to go because I don't know where it is, but I'm trying my luck currently.
highly doubt that this is the place, but we've only been there once. And now that I got all the key cards and such, maybe I can find something there. That's what I'm hoping for. Found the site of an old gold and diamond mine that was circled on Professor Cole's map. I look inside the mine shaft around the property and look at it. It looks as if has been abandoned for quite some time. I was hoping that this would be their headquarters where the main computer is. I don't even look at if I get like a Norton or something email. I never look at them because I don't have a Norton or any other antivirus program. So I know immediately that it's a scam. I mean, how could I get a call for them or something when I don't have the program? Right. There's a Twitch streamer that's pretty much all he does, calling those numbers and yanking those dorks around live on stream. It's a good thing to do. Expose them. Yeah, I never answer anonymous numbers if they call on my phone. It would be nice if I would be able to play this game through today. I mean, it's getting late. I'm getting tired. And it feels like we are at the end of the game already. But at this rate, I don't feel like we will play this game through today. That's the punk from MTC who threatened me.
would have thought that John and Klaus would have some answers. Really don't know who to go for. Not sure if I ever looked with the... If I looked him up with Lee here.
What do you need, Murphy? Sorry, can't help you.
Thought so.
Sorry, can't help you.
Thought so.
Sorry, can't help you.
Thought so.
Sorry, can't help you. Sorry, can't help you. What's it worth?
$501.
That seems fair.
Yeah, I got rid of my $1. And now I can find out about this Blaze Wiener. I'm sure it's gonna be completely useless to get any, because it's from the grade sheet. Blaze Wiener, the grade it received is an E. I wonder if I actually have some stuff that I forgot to sell, or pawn rather. Nothing. Bash to go, huh? All right. Get to see that guy. If you guys are wondering why I'm not reading the, I am reading it, but I'm not reading it out loud.
And why I am not telling any stories like that is because I don't answer unknown numbers, so I don't get scammers. I'm sure I've answered probably one, but I didn't understand what they... There was one that I got curious about and I answered it, but I didn't understand what they were talking about. It was definitely an Indian man talking very heavily accented English. Didn't understand a word, I just hung up the phone. I was in the bus anyway, so I couldn't hear half of it. All I could hear was somebody trying to mumble something at the other end. I was like, there we go. Blow out wasted buildings, find buildings, get suicide, the climate and blah 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 blah. God damn it, my fingers! Stop it! This is what it's in the brain. This is what you type. I will bribe you by 500. Blaze is a groundskeeper for the Giants at Candlestick Park. Where is my... There it is. I do get the feeling that this Blaze Wiener might be a dead end of all kinds of dead ends. But hey, I got something new to do, so why not do it? Something new to check. Maybe he will have some info. I walk out on the field and see a guy sitting in a dugout eating some lunch. As I get closer, I see that he watches the description of Blaze Wiener. Matches, not watches. Matches the description, given to me by Bash to Go. Yeah, I was upset about the grade I got in Linsky's class and I sent the note, but I got over it. When he died, I was out of town. I asked him some more questions, which he seems to answer honestly. Sounds like he's being straight with me. He's got a plate with some sort of fish on it. I'm a little hungry, so I ask what he's eating. It's red herring, he replies. Ha 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 ha. I find that extremely funny. The guy is a red herring.